Okay. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. And when I say everybody, I mean just the YouTube people. The Twitch people have been here for like half an hour. Hold on. Okay, so this is what we've got so far. This horribly low resolution bokeh image, which I'm probably going to have to change. Even if I just change it to a nice high resolution hexagon, it should be fine, right? And if it's a material, we could probably procedurally generate some kind of a bokeh image, and it would be not only lightweight, but I wouldn't have to go out of an editor and make a raster for it, right? So we got new game, gives you the difficulty levels. Continue game gives you the option to continue a game, but obviously not. So I haven't set up any of this. I don't think I even made sound classes. And then graphics. So we've got those, which I've just copied over. Ah, yeah, it doesn't check. It doesn't check to see if that is actually a custom resolution. Also, the text color is black on black. That's very hard to read. Windowed borderless doesn't do anything. Screen percentage, beautiful. Screen percentage, view distance, sorry. View distance goes down to 40. Render scale goes down to 10. Pretty epic. So yeah, that's good. Apply is graphic settings applied, reverting in 999 seconds. So nothing happens here right now. It will happen. Why is there a different offset there? It's meant to be the exact same size. Ooh, what have I done? Ooh, what have I done? Controls, nothing there. Okay, so we have some basic navigation going on. Options, maybe? Extras, options, yeah, and then options switcher, audio border, game border, graphics border, controls border. Graphics confirmation, here we go. I see, there's a that, maybe? They're still moving, I don't get it. What's going on? Phil? Phil? Let's say 10? 10.0, okay. What's this? That's 1.0. 10.0. Oh, How about we just change that to... No, I've got the wrong thing. Size 1, 1. Okay. Okay, so it's not that. It's not that. Fill 1. Fill 1. Fill 0.1. Okay. Fill 0.1. They should be the same size, right? Spacer, scroll box spacer, horizontal box spacer. And all these spaces are the same, right? 0. That's 0.01, okay. That's 0.02. And that's 0.02. .1. Oh, there's no spacer around this, right? I see the problem. So there's a spacer there. Should be 0.02, but there should be another one right at the top. No point, not one. It's still slightly different. It's still slightly different. I don't know why. It's good enough though, right? Whoa. I was wondering, like, where'd all my stuff go? Is this finished? I think this is finished. Update target resolution on clear input. Does this have the set in it? Okay, that has the set in it. Oh, we were going to change the combo box styling, weren't we? The text styling in the combo box, because it was black text on a black background. Oh yeah, alerts, of course. Did I not delete last week's VODs again? I've only got 400 gigabytes of hard drive space left. You can't keep getting away with this. And then what? Don't make me open the project. I don't need to open the project because I copied the blueprints over. Oh, look at that. So this looks familiar, right? We did that, right? What's this? All right, yeah, no, we've done that as well. We made those into macros. Um, um, on off. Does that work? Oh wait, hey! Oh, we don't even need to do a for each. All right. Okay. You want to do frame rate? Somehow this is bigger. Somehow this is going to be a bigger blueprint than last time. God damn it. Um, Beautiful. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, yeah, no. Whoops. My only question is, 1, is there a performance overhead to making the array? 2, does it make an array anyway if you plug them all into the same thing on the inside? We don't have a 90. We don't have a 90. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. Wait, what? Cenobite Offset. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it. There's too many beans to see. Trust me, it's difficult sometimes. But welcome. Interesting. This is all of them, isn't it? Have I done a bad? $24, $48, $60, $120, $144 unlimited. Oopsie. Remove pin. There are 6 options, right? Yeah, what the hell's going on here? My brain must have melted. Yeah, there's 2 24s in each one. Oh boy. I'm glad I'm setting this up now so I never, ever, 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 ever have to do it again. Ever. Ever. Okay. Now it works flawlessly, right? How does it do that, man? It doesn't even have a for each loop. That's acceptable. That's visible. I like that. And it doesn't, it's nothing really gets crunched when you change your monitor. I made sure of that. You can even run it on like an ultra wide. In fact, if you're running it on ultra wide, surely you'll actually get use out of the scroll bar. You will not get use out of this. Unless you're an ultra wide. Beautiful. I wanna create an overload to this. Can I do that? Style buttons. What the hell are you doing? Stop it. Can a blueprint function that is overloaded? How do I overload functions in UE4? So a function overload is where you have a function defined with multiple different inputs, and the program contextually decides which one of those functions to use at compile time, right? Based on how you call a function. God, this guy has the wrong problem. You know what? I think I've solved my own problem by saying that. How about fuck off? It was a precautionary measure for a single file. It's still under scrutiny. Oh, dude, what's going on here? No, the other way. No wonder this chair's been uncomfortable to sit in. The lumbar support's been pushed out all the way. We good? Are we good? I think we're good. There we go. Style buttons. Multi. Single. And that is just a single. There you go. No. None of this. There you go. Star button single and star button multi. Yes. Because things like screen, VSync, things like VSync's just a toggle, right? Borderless, windowed, VSync. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? The window mode. Oh my god. Thought that bird was going to try and fly in the window there. It came close. And it has happened before you say anything, like birds don't just fly into people's homes. I was very awake that morning. I can't even believe. That's all we need, right? I don't think it's a big problem, but it does annoy me. Close enough. This is actually all I wanted, but... Sat install that vsync. I hope I never have to come back here. I know I said a 3D menu would be cool, but it really wouldn't be cool, would it? It would be stupid. It's a bad idea. I'm definitely not going to do it. Oh my days. Did vsync? There's another one though, isn't there? There's post-processing, anti-aliasing. Is anti-aliasing in post-processing? Nope. It's in anti-aliasing. Get it? Can you even believe I put the anti-aliasing options in the anti-aliasing options section? It's far too logical. FXAA is anti-aliasing method 1, right? I hope it is. Lovely. And then TX GOP AAQ. Oh, that's text. Ooh. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Cause TXA and FXAA quality settings are different. I mentioned this last time as well. But the quality settings for them do different things. So TXA is based on how long we're sampling the pixel for, right? Before we change its value. And FXAA is how good you're doing your averaging. So I'm guessing like quality level 1 is going to be like nearest averaging. Quality level 3 is going to be like bicubic or something. But we do need to set text. Set text. So this is set text. Why are you going to be this way? Why are you going to have the pins in the wrong place? Anti-aliasing time. I think that's fine, right? Anti-aliasing quality. I just wanted to make sure I'd spell it all right. You know what? Belts and braces, my friend. Can't second guess yourself if you're using the exact data from the input field. Ha! It was right anyway. Good. We can scoot that back a bit. Make these a bit smaller again. Yeah, beautiful. Oi, 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 oi. Let's just nudge you back up. That'll do. How many options are there? There's 7 options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 options. So we need 5 pins. So it needs to go from 0 to 4. Yeah. Low. Mid. No one said computer science wasn't confusing, alright? High. Ultra. And epic. I don't know why, but a lot of these I can't just plug straight in as variables. But whatever. You know, maybe that guy on YouTube was doing the right thing. He was using like was he using an enumerator and checking the string text of the switch against the enumerator to set the things. So you didn't have to plug all this stuff in, but at the same time, I don't know. Does it make a difference? It does the same thing, I guess it's just less setup. Harder to change once you've set it up. That's the payoff. That's always the payoff. That is always the payoff. Make it hard to change. It's hard to change. I don't know why this doesn't update ever, but it doesn't update ever. Makes me sad. Anyone want an ice cream? Epic. And that's TLS in quality 5. Oh. Ugh. So now, if we were to load the main menu of the game, I don't know why it flashbangs like that, but okay. I'm out of cola. Rip. That feels like a success to me. You know? Somehow that feels like a success to me. But eyeballs. Bye, yeah. Big stretch. Ah. So what have we done so far? We got window mode. We got VSync. We got resolution. Render scale. View distance. I think it's just the effects quality ones now. Just making sure that's all right. I've just realized that there is a typo in my structure. Yes. Anti-aliasing. Ooh. I can spell, I promise you. Mostly. I can mostly spell. Done. So yeah, just post-processing, shadow, and effects. HT Cage, welcome back. I have been okay. How have you been? I haven't seen you in like a long time. How's your streams? How's your pixel art? Have you been working on something cool? You gotta tell me now. I'm interested. Cause I've been it's been a week. Pixel stream's going well. Life's a bit of a mess. Well, gaming at your moment, you'll show you some stuff soon. Okay. Well, you keep your life as not a mess as possible, because I tell you, it's tricky. All the best, HT Cage. What are you playing right now? What is your stress alleviation method? Trying Isaac. No. Dude, the Binding of Isaac is so stressful. No. So, I didn't pre-order it, but I got it fairly close to release. Years ago now. I never finished it. And I got bullied constantly because I never finished it. Everyone said it's a really easy game. You can't get past level 5. What are you, some kind of noob? Oh, no. I need to clean my mouse mat again, Jesus. Yeah. It's a great game though, Isaac. And the guy who's behind the production, he runs a funny Twitter. Edward McMillan, is that his name? Name drop. He released Rebirth, right? Is it like a remaster of Binding of Isaac? But yeah, if anyone hasn't played Binding of Isaac, check it out. And if anyone hasn't checked out HD Cage yet, check him out too. Because both of these things are cool. One of those things is nigh impossible to complete. Maybe both. Settings menu. Yeah, I'm making a settings menu, right? Yeah, that's what we're doing here. I remember my function in life. Let's not remove that over there a sec. Shadows. What am I doing? Style buttons multi. Jesus. I wrote that function. You'd think I'd be able to remember what it was called. Low. Get low. Get medium. See, I'm just I thought maybe making like gameplay for the game would be the most important thing, but after a traumatic experience in a game jam, I decided actually having a main menu and working options for your game is infinitely more important than having an actual game. Because it's fine being able to explore procedurally generated dungeons and shoot nothing, collect ice cream, but if your PC is running it at 2 FPS and your GPU just falls out the bottom of the case when you turn the game on, that's a critical failure. So I've decided that rather than have fun developing a game, writing story, creating characters, world building. Oh god, it's an RPG, I have to do world building. Deep breath. Oh god. I'd actually make it functional first. Functional on a large range or a wider range of hardware at least than originally spec'd. Because, not gonna lie, okay, Lumen is cool. Lumen's a great tool. Lumen is a fantastic feature for the PS5, the Xbox Series X, the PS6, the Xbox Series Z, god, I don't know. But it is not great for older PCs. It is, in fact, somewhat of a bottleneck if you can't turn it off. Lighting settings. That was never in scalability. That's not in the scalability dock. And now I worry that you won't be able to actually turn Lumen off. And now I actually worry 3 times as much. Because if you turn Lumen off, there's not going to be any GI. And if there's no GI, some of the lighting scenarios that I've set up in the game won't work. Interesting. Now I've come to a point. where I have to decide if I want to make this accessible to everybody or accessible only to people with giant PCs. I can't even guarantee this will run on the Steam tab. The Steam Switch. Captain Subtle. Just started to learn on Unreal Legends. This is super interesting and useful. It looks like a giant headache. Oh, Captain Subtle. Let me tell you. This is UMG. Okay, so basically, UMG is the way you make scalable 2D interfaces for your game, right? Okay, main menus, item menus, and the menus themselves have to be 2D, but the menus can be arranged in a 3D world, right? You can have them on a plane sideways across your screen, or you can have them wrapped around a box or whatever. I'm not doing that. Just so everyone knows, I'm not doing that. I'm doing a flat, plain-ass menu. But really, the difficulty comes in this, not from UMG anymore, although UMG is a nightmare. If we just go back to the designer, it's basically like web design in the 90s. That's how I like to describe it. So you have essentially large boxes with boxes inside boxes attached to more boxes. And it does... I'll give the concession that it has some very cool features, like the front page wants to know your location. Yeah, exactly. It has these, which are widget anchors, and these are immensely helpful in keeping your HUD, your UI, on the screen. Okay, so for instance, this doesn't actually do anything to keep the HUD on the screen. This actually makes sure that the background blur effect and tinting is applied to the entire screen. So you see this anchor has been pulled out to the top left-hand corner, the bottom left-hand corner, the top right-hand corner, where is my cursor? The bottom right-hand corner. That means that the entire of that box will be pinned to the four corners of the monitor. And then relative to those four corners of the monitor, the rest of the UI is nested within that box. So that does actually ensure that it will be on screen at all times, as long as nothing goes into the safe zone. And I haven't defined a safe zone, but I do have a large amount of padding all the way around the menu, so I think it'd be fine. Yeah, so anchors are actually by far the coolest thing about UMG, and they are not a headache to set up at all. They're actually very nice to set up, but I have this menu, right, and it looks fine from here, but like, just, you know, take a little peeky at what's inside the menu, and you find out that you start making something a little bit more complex than just a one-screen menu, and it gets hard to look at, right? Where am I? So your naming conventions will have to be a little bit nice if you want to do this. So if you just keep your naming conventions good, so I have my main menu main switcher, which is obviously the box which all the main menu components are switched on, and then we have the option switcher, which switches this little panel here based on which option button you press. And we have the graphics confirmation switcher, which switches between the options and the confirmation of the options based on if you press apply or revert. So, you know, laying it out logically and mapping it out in your brain, maybe even make an offline flowchart to help you if you get into deep UI stuff like this. But if I just if I grab a simpler example here, if we grab that jam game that I was complaining about 5 seconds ago, which you can download, my itch, you can play it in its current state, which is borderline unplayable, actually. There's some performance issues with the level generation. I don't know what it is. It's probably Nanite. Yes, it is probably Nanite. I will probably have to turn Nanite off. If we hit play, you can see we got a basic UI that does nothing. We can go into the tutorial, and you can see the beautiful anchors at work. See the there's a little one in the middle, which I don't know. I should probably get rid of that. Oh yeah, the build on itch is a dev build, so there's going to be line traces everywhere. Just ignore them. But you can see the HUD elements on the side of the screen there are on the side of the screen, and that's fine. I just want to show off my game a little bit, yeah. Shift F1. But say you had like a 4:3 monitor, right? You'd want them to still be on the side of the screen, but with anchors you can get them to stay there, and that's really the number one use case for anchors. They're great. They allow a flexible range of monitors, sizes, and aspect ratios that you can play on. Yeah. You get a little SMG, which is, it takes up like 90% of the screen. It's so stupid. Thanks for the detail, really useful. No problem. Like, UMG is sucky, right? But it's something you have to deal with unless you want to make a 3D menu, and I don't recommend making a 3D menu because UMG, unlike 3D objects in your game, does not scale with quality settings. UMG will always be pixel perfect because it doesn't take up a lot of resources, and because it's important to know what your menu says. So I made a game before, Bobbleman, which you can also download from my itch, where the main menu is actually just a series of cards and a ray tracing component, which basically looks what you're hovering your mouse over based on the direction vector between the camera frustum and the cursor location, and then it fires, it clicks when you click. I don't recommend doing that, because if you turn like the render scale down to 10%, you literally can't read what it says on the buttons anymore. So, not ideal. Although you could do a 2D menu like that with 3D objects, planes, or a two-dimensional, three-dimensional object, a rendered object, and you could attach a UMG component to them to do the rendering of the text. That could be smart. I didn't do that. I'm not smart. But like a lot of the headache stuff that you see here is user settings for graphics. There is actually a plugin for there's a plugin for 4.25 and 4.26 and 4.22 onwards, I think. Auto settings. I don't know if it's still free. It was free when I found it. But this actually does a lot of legwork. Yeah, 4.17 to 4.26. So it's currently not available for Unreal Engine 5, which is a shame. This takes out basically all of this legwork. You just have to go, is it set? Great, save it. Is it not set? Great, don't save it. Whatever. And this is basically, we're copying all of the options that you want to change into a variable, and then there'll be an executor which takes all of the variables in the struct, goes through them, changes all the user settings using console commands, and then asks you, do you want to save them? And then when you click you want to save them, it will save the user settings, and it will set your current user settings to be the new user settings, or the new user settings to be the current user settings. I can't remember. Yeah, it will set the current user settings to be equal to the user settings that you just set. If you click revert, it will just do the same thing for the user settings you already had. Right? Simple, but it takes a lot of nodes to do. And yeah, I'd really enjoy it if Epic had some kind of user settings menu creation tool in their engine, but they don't. Welcome, by the way. I'm not very good at Unreal, so don't take anything I say as canon. Also, you could write anything you want in C++ and just put it in. So yeah, there is that. Oh yeah, we started setting up. It's down here. Sorry, I got wildly distracted there by myself and no one else. Captain Subtle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it here. I do game dev every Monday and Tuesday. That's it. Sundays is gameplay. Tuesday evenings as well. A nice relaxing end to the streaming capsule that I've had set myself up with. And also you can you can chill out in the chat and ask people. There's a whole bunch of other streamers as well. Not that I want to push everyone off me because I don't like explaining things. I really like wasting time explaining things. But if you want to see other people who stream Unreal Engine, I don't know where they'd be. Are they down below? Are they still down? I just grab my channel. I'll show you. They are. They're not here. They're gone. Alright, I guess you'd have to open like the channel page rather than the video page. But people like Wormjuice Dev, Lanalux, Ace Gikmo, they're all Ace programmers. HTK, who was here earlier, I don't know if he's skedaddled. He does art mostly, but he's very engaged with a few developers. Curdle Games, he does good development. Stoff Creates, he's mostly a 3D 2D boy, but he is doing a game right now. He's making a game. But yeah, there's a lot of people, and it's a nice community. So I'd suggest you have a look around as well, not just at like the scrubs like me who don't know what they're doing. Somehow managed to stumble into game dev by streaming to Twitch. It's literally an accident that I'm making games. Well, kind of. It's always been a dream. Like, I remember playing Populous at the beginning, right? Story time. I was playing Populous at the beginning. I was 7 or 8. I just got the PS1. I had a few months. I just played the Populous the beginning demo on a demo disc. Was it 46, 47? And I thought, I need this game. And I found a copy. I bought it with my pocket money that I'd saved. I was very sad when Populous at the beginning. You'll definitely have a look. Making games by accident seems like a happy thing. Maybe it'll be a happy income one day. But yeah, I just finished playing Populous at the beginning. I was so fired up. I was like, I need to make a world building game. I need to make it wasn't even like a Populous game. It was like a SimCity game that I wanted to make, and I didn't even know. I'd heard of SimCity. It was like this vague thing with I'd seen the front cover as well. It had like a flying saucer on the front, and it was really confusing. I didn't understand it. I was a fucking baby, for Christ's sake. But I finished playing Populous, right? And this is where I want to leave it. I'm pretty sure I cheated all the way through the game as well. And I sat down and I was making like designs for different kind of town buildings that I could implement like in a 2D isometric Age of Empires SimCity style video game that was entirely and only inspired by Populous, but ended up, 1, never being developed, and 2, the art was wildly different to Populous. It was kind of more like a futuristic what's the H.R. Geiger style of art? That bio whatever. Anyway, I thought it was cool at the time, you know, being 8. I didn't know how much work went into making video games, and also at the time I didn't even know how I would start. I was thinking to myself, well, maybe I could get one of those Net Eurose PlayStations, because that was a hot spot at the time as well. Did we even set the variable up? We did not. Comment. What am I doing? Very distracted. Shadows. Shadows. Low. Low. But yeah, that was my first kind of game dev thing. I designed some buildings for an isometric city builder game that I never developed. Maybe I'll develop it one day. Maybe I'll be the next Molyneux. Right? Probably not. It's not a game kind of style that I'm interested in these days. And you already have brilliant games in that category. Age of Empires still has not been dethroned since it released, which is insane. I didn't even change the variable here. Oh, shadow quality 0. Shadow quality no. You got City Skylines, you got The Sims. I remember playing a whole bunch of really weird games as a child. Like the only place I could play PC games was my granddad's house, and boy did I take advantage of that. Played PC games at my granddad's house. I played Dungeon Keeper. That was amazing. I played Dungeon Siege. I had the demo for Dungeon Siege from a demo disc, along with a whole bunch of other really weird games. I think one was called Sanitarium. Probably a frowned upon game title and scenario these days, but this was the 90s. It was a different world. There was I can't remember what it was called, but it was like Command and Conquer. You're running a post-apocalyptic what'd you call it? A camp? You have it really is like Command and Conquer, but it's a lot more Age of Empires-y than Command and Conquer. If anyone knows the name of any of these games, by the way, Grandmaster Zork, Grand point and click adventure, Windows Movie Maker, just 3D Movie Maker, right? 3D Movie Maker was some of the greatest time I ever had. On the PlayStation, you remember the original Populous and SimCity? You spent a long time with those as a kid. Yeah, I was right. Yes, I got to clarify this. It wasn't Populous that I was playing. It was Populous at the beginning for the PlayStation. Sorry, which is a little bit different to Populous. I have played Populous since though, but fairly recently. Shadows. What is this? High. Yeah, it was around about the time From Dust launched. It was Populous 1 and Populous 2 were free, or they came with From Dust or something. I got a key somehow. Not an influencer key, no. Just a regular key. I didn't even stream back then. And I tried it out, and it was really frustrating until I worked out the controls, and then I was like, oh, well, this is exactly like Populous the beginning, except for instead of building the buildings manually, the people just build them themselves. That's pretty cool. I gotta admit, it was a pretty cool game, but yeah, the appeal didn't last that long. It hasn't aged well, in my opinion. For me, at least. I'm sure loads of people love Populous. And I'm not saying it's a bad game, by the way. It was fun, but it didn't last long for me. I need that constant erratic energy stimulation. Grenades and enemies, bullets flying. Other games that shaped my weirdness. I'm not going to say Metal Gear Solid. I came to that game far too late for it to affect me. It's a cool game. It's very good. Nice style. And I watched Escape from New York recently, and I understand now every single reference. Oh yeah, it's basically Escape from New York as a video game, but like every proper noun has been changed to something else, except for the main character's still called Snake. It's a big meme. Also, I didn't know this. I was looking into buying Policenauts and the other one, Luna Knights. Onigumo69 streamer, do you know any British blonde girls with heterochromia eyes, speak French, and play violin? This is a very, very specific request of me. I don't know. let me stop you at the first branch of that if statement, of that boolean and. I don't know anybody with heterochromia. There you go. Should have put that right at the start though, because you've got 2 CPU checks there. British, blonde, and girl. 3 CPU checks. They're British, blonde, and girls. Always put the first to fail at the top. And then always put the expected to succeed at the top as well in a boolean check for a branch. Remember this, kids. Basic branch programming. Call you if I got one. Okay, I'll let you know the second I find literally anybody with heterochromia. I don't even know anyone who can speak French. Shadows high. Shadows high? Shadows high. Shadows epic. I do like the fact that the highest quality level is called epic. It's funny. It's a good meme. And then that's shadow quality. It's a miracle I typed that right, considering I couldn't see any for what I was typing. Quite happy about that. Oh, right, shadow quality. We'll just yeet that over here. In fact, we'll put it up here. Specifically right there. I don't know why. Just cause. What's that? Something Gaku. Well, it's been 10 years since I did any Japanese, okay? I graduated and I only went back one time for 2 weeks. I'm real sorry. So I'm gonna have to do some cheeky dictionarying there. Oh, is that Ryugaku? I didn't do any dictionarying there. Yes, I did some Ryugaku in Japan in 2013, 2012, 2012, 2021, 2011. 2011 to 2012. There you go. I have a brain. The ROM is slightly corrupted. It was a good time. I got JP in my stream title, so you thought, yes. I am not presently doing Ryugaku. I have completed my Ryugaku. I have Sotsugyou shimashita. But as expected. Yes, very rusty in Japanese, I'm sorry. No one in Japan writes code as this clean. That's right, Hideo Kojima. It's time for you to give me a job. You've heard it. I've got one recommendation from Onigumo69. He says no one in Japan writes code this clean. It's pretty bad. I'm not even gonna joke. I just gotta. It's a lot of work. It has to be done. Hideo is a gormless stoner. An opinion held by some people Not myself. I think he's just like Steve Jobs. Scammer. Did Hideo Kojima scam you? I don't know. I think everything that Mr. Kojima has made so far has been fairly well produced. It's worked out of the box. It's been a fun experience. Although I will say maybe he takes his personal influence a little bit too far. But that's what a lot of his fans want. They want a game that represents him a little bit more than maybe everyone else. Steve Jobs a little bit of a scammer, yeah. A little bit of a scammer. Not as much as Tim, what's him call it? The guy who runs Apple now. Slim Jim Tim. Big scammer, him. Onigumo69, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it. We did shadows, so post-processing. I capped it, yeah. Low. Mid. High. Epic. And now I actually just need to steal all this. Doesn't code, doesn't draw, doesn't play sound, puts his name in the big center of the screen everywhere, spends 2 hours to find a flashlight in a drawer and call that gameplay? Sure. I don't know what game you're talking about now. I honestly don't know what game you're talking about now. 2 hours to find a flashlight in a drawer and call it gameplay? That sounds like a cool game though. Not gonna lie. Get. Mid, high, and epic. Oh, is that PT? I don't know what PT is. This is UE5 tight? No, UE5 is real bad. UE5 is bad. I'm kidding. It's not tight though. It's basically just UE4, but you can't turn ray tracing off. Everything is always ray traced on high settings. I don't know how to change that because I'm a dum-dum. I didn't look it up. But that is something I will have to think about in the very short-term future. Because I can't be melting people's CPUs and GPUs just because I wanted to use Unreal Engine 5, right? It happened already. I know. Someone's model sizes? Yeah, nanite, right? No one cares. You can have a big model, you can have a tiny model. I would personally probably recommend not processing any models which are roughly cube-shaped with nanite. And when I say roughly cube-shaped, I mean like low poly cubes, not high poly cubes. Like if you've got a block of sandstone which has got a shit ton of detail in it, that's fine, you can nanite that. But if you just have literally like a fucking 6-sided cube, like any of this, nanite ain't worth it. So stop looking at nanite. I get blinded. Fucking piece of shit. I get blinded. So we can see we've got clusters, instances, and overdraw. And overdraw is going to be a killer, an absolute destroyer, I think. Oh no, look, overdraw's fine. Oh, it's material ID that I was looking at. Oh, okay. Oh, no, ignore me. Overdraw's fine. No one cares. Look at that, it's all green. Process whatever you like with nanite. But you can see there's not a lot of actual nanite happening. You don't even know what they were smoking to have made this. It's actually really cool. So my game isn't going to showcase it very well at all, because literally everything is a cube, and I probably should have just made this Unreal Engine 4. But basically, if you process your meshes with nanite, you can have portions of the mesh represented in different LOD levels. So if you're looking at something that's really high detail and it's centered in the camera and it's close to the player model, right? So you can see all that detail. That's going to be rendered like LOD 1, LOD 0. But like something, you know, just to the left of that, just to the right of that, maybe in LOD 1. And then stuff like towards the edge of the screen can be in like in LOD 3 or 4. And that's really cool for like performance scaling, for looking at really high detailed things in low end computer gear, quote unquote. Although, yeah, it's not magic. And also a lot of the features, except for that, a lot of the features from Nanite and Lumen are available in some form in Unreal Engine 4. It is incomparable cool. It's I think it's just regular cool, really. But it's like one of those things. Like they've had an engine out for a long time, and they've built on it, and then they've built on it, and they built on it. So if you come to Unreal Engine 5 expecting something wildly different from Unreal Engine 4, you'll be maybe a little bit disappointed. But at the same time, it means that a lot of your projects will stop work in Unreal Engine 5. So there's that. And there is nylon, melted nylon, just in my keyboard. Thank you. So I think Unreal Engine 5 will have its use. It will have its day, and it will become the new main standard for Unreal Engine. Duh. You know, they're not going to go backwards. But there's not a lot different, really, from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. There's cool temporal tools. Temporal anti-aliasing was already in Unreal Engine 4, I think. But they have now temporal upscaling, which is basically DLSS, but not. The code base change? I don't know anything about code base change. There's no code base change. What's a code base? Such a beast project, the code is actually insanely tidy. Oh right, you mean the Unreal Engine source code? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Epic have done BGOT PP Epic. That's right? BGOT PP. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you everyone for playing Fortnite and making this game engine possible for free. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. That's the first time in 2 years that someone has finally said, "Bro, is your mic muted?" Thank you. You could use Unity. You could use Godot. I know people who make good games in Unity. I've seen good games made in Godot, but I think maybe it's a nightmare to use. I don't know. I haven't used them. I've only ever used Unreal Engine. I think. Maybe. I used Scratch once. Scratch 2 by Mitt. That's a good game engine for nothing. There are some real big brains in the Scratch community, though. I saw a dude made a ray tracing program in it, and he ray traces, like, stuff. And it's like, bro, it's a Flash game engine. Why are you ray tracing in it? It was really impressive. I liked it. But why? But Unity's fine. There's plenty of people who make good games in Unity. I know that for sure. Lanalux is like a Unity stan, despite the recent content being in Core, which is an Unreal Engine fork essentially. You could make your game in Core. Core do like sponsored game builds, right? So you can get money from that, like instantly, directly from Core. But you'd be like a subcontracted game developer to there, so their ecosystem would make more money than your game would make you. If you understand what I'm saying. So if you're salty about that kind of stuff, you should probably just use Unreal, or a fully free game engine like Godot. I think Unity actually has some licensing agreement, doesn't it? Which is, I looked at it while I was very, very in university. And I seem to remember there was a really weird licensing agreement about it. It was like, you gotta, if you're making games for money, you gotta pay us. And I remember it being like something stupid, and I'm pretty sure it's changed now, but I like Unreal. I think it's fine. It does everything I need it to do. It does more than I need it to do, really. It's powerful. It's flexible. Does 2D graphics. Does 3D graphics. Has a really nice menu designer. I'm lying about that last one. I think no one cares about that little money if you can make much to qualify to have to pay them. Unity's doc is pretty good. Okay. But is it a big but? You don't want to learn C#? Unity didn't click with me. Unreal seems much easier to get into. I agree. Unreal was easy enough for me to get into. It's only taken, what, like a year and a half to get this far? Just looks like shit. The Unity UI is not that much different from the Unreal UI. It's like the number of times I've been to people's streams and it's like, whoa, that Unreal logo looks a bit weird. And they're using Unity. And I'm just being an idiot. High, mid, low. What color do we want post-processing to be? We got green for shadows. We got red for frame rate. Purple for, I don't know what that is. Anti-aliasing. Just the software. I mean, Unreal Engine 4, that is really weird. Like, Godot is a real tryhard. Okay. G-script, man, G-script. You gotta be a G to use it. What about like Aqua? Aqua go into blue? It seems legit, right? Why can I scroll that to negative numbers? Beautiful. Code is pretty good for a community project. Okay. again, as you may have guessed from my heavy reliance on the blueprints, I'm not a dude who's gonna go into your source code. You wish Valve can release their Source 1 engine? Just ask them for it. There's plenty of third-party devs who made games in Source engine. There's plenty of third-party developers who made games in Source 2. I say plenty. I know of exactly one. But like, you did, but Valve is a bitch. Ah, shame. Shame. It's a seagull with sunglasses. Very nice. A very nice emoji. And after I do this last box, this last 3, post-processing, shadows, effects. I don't even think there's going to be effects qualities that actually change. But, whatever. But yeah, I don't really know why anyone would want to use the Source engine right now. Apart from like Source mods, right? But it's not a very it's not a very flexible engine. You'd be very restricted in what you can do compared to something like the Unreal Engine or Unity even. Or Godot even, for God's sakes. It's basically the source engine was based on Gold Source, right? And Gold Source was based on the Doom engine. And it's just it's unbelievably crusty technology, right? Now, full disclosure, Unreal Engine, even to this day, supports BSP geometry. You really want Source's specifics physics? Oh, okay. Well, I doubt they're anything wildly complicated. I'm sure there's someone out there like Sloth Squadron who's probably already worked out the value of G and the value of acceleration, the jump height, maybe. I think the thing that separates the Source engine from a lot of other engines is how crappy the anti-aliasing is, how grainy the picture quality can be sometimes. From really sharp, it's more complicated than that. No, it's never more complicated than that. Never. Maybe it is. I don't know. Again, but that's the thing. Neither of us know how complicated it actually is. Because you want it. I don't want it. But neither of us have it. We can't look at it. We can't even chat about that kind of stuff. Effect. But you can just turn the bloom quality down in Unreal Engine, make your entire game out of BSP assets, and then only use pre-computed visibility volumes ever. You're not allowed. You got to turn off camera frustum culling. You got to turn off occlusion culling. You can only use pre-computed visibility volumes. The law. I miss making maps for CS. Fuck. To be honest, all these graphs look way rough to deal with than text. This. Very impressive. That's just, well, it's just because I haven't spent a lot of time learning C. You know, I'm sure it'd be real fast to just type this out. If you want to see a big friend, a game dev who specializes in programming in C, C++, and doing Unreal stuff, Mika314. is the lad to check out. So we can do it. We can do it. I gotta type all these out because I don't have a shout out command. I need a shout out command, don't I? That should be a link. There you go. No, don't click that. Don't click that. Can I mod myself? Where's my moderator chat? Mod icons. I can't mod myself. I can't mod myself. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Am I from the EU? Not anymore. Jesus. Spelling mistake, sorry. Honest, what the hell? Why can't I mod myself? I just want to delete that. That's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, chat obviously hasn't loaded on my browser. Okay. Definitely not from North America, and I don't sound stoned. Well, I'll take both of those as compliments. I think we have a viewer geolocation thing down at the bottom. You can probably see where everyone's from right now. In fact, I can probably see where everyone's from right now. Geolocation. Korea. Okay. South Korea. Apparently I'm from South Korea. Or Great Britain. One of the two. They're the only two countries watching right now. Use a VPN, so don't trust that. Annyeonghaseyo. You ever been to Korea? Do you want me to tell you my awkward conversation with an old Korean man on an airplane when I was going to Japan? So I was flying via Incheon Airport, obviously, because that's one of the only places you can go over Europe that way. And you know, I thought, refresh and see where you're from. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it auto refreshes. I don't think I actually have to refresh the page. Never been to Korea? Shame. Anyway, I was gonna be stuck in Incheon Airport for 4 hours, so I figured probably no one in Incheon speaks English, right? Probably no one in an international airport. Japan. Okay. Okay. Well, if you're from Japan, maybe, you know, you can take a day trip to Korea, right? There's a ferry. I'm not kidding. There is actually a ferry. But anyway, I figured there was a Learn Korean video spiel on the flight, and I was like, oh, this might come in useful in the airport. Maybe I need to, you know, ask for something. They'll say excuse me or whatever. Might be nice to know some of the lingo. And I watched it like 8 times in a row. And shit, man, like I found the bit that was like, excuse me. Right, this old dude was sleeping, and I wanted to go use the bathroom, and I'd figured out, I'd peeked at his smartphone, and he was definitely Korean. So, you know, I leant over and I was like, oh, excuse me, in Korean. And this is how much I learned. I've forgotten it already. And he was just like, eh. I was just like, you know, I just motioned like, can I get past? I went past. And I sat back down. And I said, Hamza. And he was like, oh, you going to Korea? Are you doing Korean tour? You speak Korean? I was just like, what have I done? What have I fucking started? How am I going to tell him that I'm going to Japan through Korea? That I'm not stopping and I'm going to like war crimes territory. He'd be so disappointed. So I was just like, no, I'm just passing through, buddy. Sorry. That was awkward. But I learned some cool Korean greetings like Annyeonghi Keiseo. which I can't even remember what it means. That's like, is that a formal greeting? Is that a formal greeting for people you don't know and never will meet again? No one here will know that. Why am I asking? Just ignore me. I've gone off the rails now. It means what up. Yeah, it means what up. FX mid. Oh, we already have the events, don't we? But yeah, Korean's a very hard language. Korean's much harder than Japanese. Full disclosure. You know Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. Oh, good. And English. Chinese is hard to learn. Korean is hard to learn. Russian is hard to learn. Japanese, not so bad. Japanese, not so bad. French, medium. Latin's fairly easy. Latin and Japanese, I think, are on par with each other. They're very organized, very well structured languages. Very few exceptions to the rules. Pronunciation isn't a massive issue, and very few people in the world speak either language. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Chinese is like the real POG language to know, right? Because there's like a lot of people who speak Chinese. Japanese is the hardest if you want to sound truly native. Maybe. But the problem is, if you're stood in front of someone and you're speaking Japanese, even if you sound truly native, if you look like a white guy, they're gonna be like, this guy's fucking shit at Japanese. I've had it happen a whole bunch of times, trust me. It's all the honorific grammar. Let me tell you how bad actual Japanese people are at Sonkeigo and Kenjogo. Let me tell you how many fucking kombinis I've been to, and they're like, they've used the wrong one. They've flubbed it, and they're just like, whatever, no one cares. You have to be dedicated. You have to be dedicated to Keigo, to know Keigo. And the only people who know Keigo properly are like old people. Truth. Not just old people, but old people in high business and old people who have big ningen kankei. Yeah. If you walk around town, you go to a bar, no one's going to use Kenjogo or Keigo. Not properly. Or not without being tongue-in-cheek. Maybe if you go to a restaurant, they use a little bit, but it's basically just polite. You didn't mean the ko-ni-go. Bro. What is this Hanyu you spitting here? Bro, I'm enlarging this in text. How do I what font did you use? What font can I use for this? Minglui? Is that gonna work? Mingyu. Bro. Let's have a talk about modern Chinese. Let's have a little talk about Mandarin Chinese. I'm sorry. It's fine. They wanted to modernize the language, and it's a great ideal. Just like Japan wanted to remove all kanji from the language and just use hiragana, like Korea. They use Hangul only, pretty much. Only for people's names that they're going to use a full kanji, hanji, whatever you want to call it. But in my opinion, a lot of the modernized Chinese characters kind of ugly. No offense. Two, it's also wildly subjective about what you've come to learn first or what you come to prefer first, because a lot of Japanese kanji are actually also simplified. It makes me laugh when I see that, because it goes both ways. But like Chinese kanji, man, they really are. They were cutthroat when they simplified all of those. They were cutthroat. Like sakana. It's just a line underneath now, not 4 dots. And you'd think, like, it's barely any difference in time writing that, but keystrokes, right, man? Keystrokes. Whatever. I did 2 modules of Chinese at university. I don't speak any Chinese, I'm sorry. But it was a funny moment because we were doing one of the weekly tests and it was like, oh yeah, write this, write that, write this, write that, translate this, translate that, translate this, translate that. And it got to a bit was like, translate this sentence. And it was something, 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 long, something, something. And I was like, oh, great. Yeah, great. Fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. What is the Chinese character for long? And I was just stuck there for like 5 minutes, just like staring into space. Like, I cannot remember it. I cannot remember how to write Chang. And then I was just like, oh, I'll just put the Japanese character down. Close enough. And was not close enough. Teacher was very angry about that. She was like, this is Cantonese. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. This is not simplified. This is the character you were looking for. And I was like, oh, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's close enough, right? She just gave me a look like, not close enough. And from that day on, I remembered how to write Chang. Yeah. It's lines. He's written me lines. Hey, is that not Chang enough? It's funny. It's a good meme. I appreciate it. I don't remember pretty much anything else about Chinese though. Which is a shame. It was interesting. I passed, right? It's pretty much a miracle I passed Chinese. I don't think it was a good pass. I think it was a B. Maybe a B minus. And that was my lesson learned, that that was like personal overscoping, right? Oh, you're learning Japanese? You want to learn Chinese as well? Sure, why not? It should be easy enough. Big head shake. It's not easy enough. The pronunciation as well, the 5 tones. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I could never get that. South Chinese girl's accent, yet you're hard. I don't know. Rather than that, meh. I actually went to China. It was a school trip. And this is before, obviously, I went to university. Just like that British accent. Man, I wish like the British accent was actually the British accent people thought it was. Make you come around here. It's not like it's not very British. A lot of dropped vowels. A lot of double negatives. Excessive use of the schwa. Ain't proper. Ain't never done nothing. Correct. That is the true British accent. My voice sexy, I should feel lucky. You know what? Every time I hear a recording my voice, and I'm sure everyone's the same as this, I hate it. It can go both ways for a British male accent. It can go many ways, yeah. It really can. No, it really can. I think the epitome of the British male accent that people want to hear is that guy from that film, right? That guy from that film. What's his name? McDarcy. Maybe McDarcy, yeah. No, I was thinking of the guy who stutters a lot, lives in South London, runs a bookshop. Is that the film Love Actually? That's the actor's name. Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant. That's what I think people want. Huge Grant, yeah. I would love a huge grant. In fact, I would love a mega grant. Epic Games, if you're watching this stream right now, please consider me for a mega grant. Charles Lawton. I'll have to look that one up. I'm not good on names and faces. Or voices and faces. Or voices and names. Charles Lawton. It rings a bell though. It rings a bell. We got green, we got blue. Maybe like a pastel pink fading to a purple. I don't know why I'm putting this much effort into it. No one's gonna see this. Red 1, blue 1, green 0.5. So what are we making here? Yes, right. You don't mean just what are we making right here, because I was just about to say making a UI. Because I'm a bad man. I'm the bad man. This is... We're making a comment around a comment. Why do you like this, Unreal? I wanted one simple thing. We're making a 3D isometric voxel graphic JRPG in the style of the traditional JRPG, i.e. Final Fantasy 1, 2, Disgaea, Dragon Quest kind of thing. So it's meant to be like a pastiche, right? So instead of using pixel art, we're using voxel art. Which I thought was going to be funny and a bit of a meme, but actually it turns out to be 16 times as much work. You like turn-based RPG? You made one before. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be one of them. Effects quality. This is gonna be one of they. And if you give me one moment, I will head on over to the test pad, and you can see what it looks like so far, quote unquote looks like. I haven't done any areas or characters. You made it supports PvP as well? That's insane. That is crazy. I don't think there's gonna be any let me just test the menu real quick. I don't think there's gonna be any multiplayer in this. Window borderless. That all works. That all works. That all works. Oh, hello. No, that works. I don't know why I didn't think that worked. My brain just skipped a moment there. Woo! Woo! 5 player versus 5 player. Each player has 10 pets, 20 items. Wow. That sounds pretty intense. Test. So you'll see that it is rendered in unlit. It's because I haven't done any camera settings and I had problems. So this is what we have right now. I'll be working on a system to remove roofs maybe one day. We want to check the matches demo a little. Maybe you got like a YouTube video of it. You don't know why there's no one making one of these kind of games in Western. Okay. There's what's that game? He's got a YouTube video. Hey, let me just in case we get rickrolled.
手吧，这是拖的队伍。
对，拖的。
你是多少度啊？
我现在不够，现在71，我起。
进去，直接攻击，干他！
这，全部打出去。
你们打得行？
先不解你的那个东西吧。
那个神木林的
抗风抗住，你妈个狗腿！好打。
And they're all sprites, not 3D renders.
我们要出手了，他帮我地平。
Oh yeah.
出不了手啊。
Oh yeah.
我操！
看一下这个。
Oh yeah.
然后要那个神木林的宝宝开用，给我吃回声。
Hand drawings, damn. It's a lot of work. That's pretty cool.
掉血吧，你砸下就出就是。
Thanks for sharing. Huh. So I think to answer your question about why no one's making this kind of game in the West is because I don't know. I have no idea. I like the genre. You know, there's a lot less you have to check. I think that's the be all and end all of it, right? Each unit's move in order by their speed attribute. Yeah, nice. That's cool. And then you got some real cool attack effects in there as well. The fire and the mountains, the lightning. Maybe one day we'll have cool attack animations in this game too. Right now he doesn't even animate when he walks. But he's a 3D model, right? So I'm sure you know who this is, right? Right. I think this was one of the first streams I did developing the new content, right? Making a 3D, just a 3D dude at scale to walk around with. I like it. Some days I like it, some days I hate it. Today is a good day for it. The edge detection filter on this, detecting a little too many edges, but you can see lights. There is yeah, there's a sun disk up there. There's a directional light. I think the posterization gives it a really nice, like, cut paper kind of look to the shading. That combined with the temporal anti-aliasing, which never ever ever settles down properly. But it always does look like really rough ray traced. Yeah. And the cloak at certain angles looks kind of translucent. At certain angles. But Unreal Engine 5 has got a brain. It adds emissive light from materials to the GI calculations, which is really cool. Really cool, but also kind of scary because you get scenarios like this where the character is entirely lit by GI, and if Lumen turned off, he would not be lit at all. He'd just look like this. And the GI probe also, if you get too close to something or there's some screen space garbage going on, it's weird. It's really tempting to make him, you know, a little bit emissive, like the whole material, just make it a little bit emissive so he's always visible. But I don't know, man. it's tricky. It is tricky. It's just it's all about runtime performance. So there's not many games that had satisfied you. Yeah, yeah. This game's got terrible runtime performance. Not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna pretend like it's good. Like you can see what's inside the PC that I got here, and I think I've locked the FPS, but yeah, I locked. No, I did not lock the FPS. Or if I did, it's not good. 45 to 50 FPS, man. 30 FPS inside with all these dynamic lights. Not good. That is not good. Also, you can fly, so there's that. Anyway, yeah, so that's the idea of the game. I haven't done any serious world building. I haven't done any character design or any 3D modeling for characters or locations. So it's a massive drawback to like talk about the project. Because a lot of that's going to be like joy of discovery, right? Part of the game. It tears me up inside a little bit to even think about like having to do that on stream. Maybe I'll do it off stream. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? It's fine. Maybe cloud gaming will become more a thing, and none of the performance bullshit matters. Maybe. Maybe. I like my main issue with cloud gaming is like the latency. Obviously, it doesn't matter for something like this RPG game, right? Because you just wait until he's moved there, and then you can move somewhere else. But things like FPS games, action adventure games, something where there's live action going on, streaming the game is like a nightmare. Like my friend at uni, he joined a game streaming service. I don't know if it was Stadia. I don't know that it was something else that was not Stadia, but he joined that streaming service, and he said it was okay, but there was a lot of lag. And he said maybe in a few years it'll be better with faster internet speeds. And a few years has definitely passed now, and internet speeds aren't wildly different. Like, it's not about the bandwidth at that point, it's about the RTT. And obviously a little bit about the bandwidth. You got to stream like a full 2K QHD monitor picture to your PC every 60th of a second, right? But like, it's more about the RTT, about controller input and that feeling good. And like, games these days which are online have got a whole slew of rollback features, so that when you do something and then someone else does something in reaction, you did some work on those, it's mostly the game's fault. Maybe. To be fair, there's some games which just have got input lag anyway, like Monster Hunter. So hard to play that game sometimes. Oh my god! Black Void Titan, thank you for the raid. Worm Juice Dev, you came in the raid. Highlight my message, but expensive redeemed. And it doesn't even highlight the message. Avatar. Yeah, this is a redeemable on my channel, because I missed my affiliversary, so this week it's enabled without beans. Thank you for the raid, Black Void Titan. Welcome, everybody. Black Void Titan is a Unreal Engine dev as well. Worm Juices as well. Both of them stand-up fellows in the community. Black Void Titan is currently developing a horror adventure, side-scrolling dude game, and it's really good. It's coming along great. You should check him out. Worm Juice is making a skateboarding game. You should also check him out. Most of the games just had all kinds of weird implementations. Eats GPU as much as it can. Most of the video capturing, encoding, decoding causes lag. True. If the game devs start making games specifically for cloud gaming, there should be no issues. Yeah, and yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I still think there'll be issues, and I still think it'll be RTT issues, and I still think those RTT issues can't be overcome with rollback. Even though rollback netcode is great for certain applications, competitive multiplayer fight game, right? First-person shooters and third-person fighting games. Rollback isn't good for a smooth user experience, because it's jarring, right? Basically, it needs more maths. No, lock the Russians. No, no. It depends on a lot of factors, okay? And if your streaming service has got a whole bunch of servers, like a lot of servers, that it can have the world covered in its own servers, that could be one solution. But that requires a lot of physical assets, and that's kind of what we're trying to move away from with cloud gaming, isn't it? Like, Rainbow Blueprint's very nice, thank you. I just wanted them to look nice. I had this, and it's all beautiful and color coded, and this is from another project. I just copied it over so I could steal all the code. I actually managed to compress it a little bit, huh? Zoom -12. It's a little bit smaller this time. Praise functions. I just want it organized and looking nice. I should color these in really, but it takes time. Yeah, this is UI. Oh, if you wanted to see the UI, I'll whip on over back to the main menu and we can check out the UI. We'll check it out again, together. I feel Onigumo is judging me now. It's the main menu and it only runs at 40 FPS. So we got this. I still haven't changed that. I need to change this. So you can set your screen resolution. You can set your own screen resolution. You can set window, frame rate, VSync, anti-aliasing. Ah, yeah, it changes it. Anti-aliasing time, anti-aliasing quality. Epic. No, mid. No, low. Screen percentage, effects quality, whatever. And then nothing happens when you do it. Sweep menu, thank you. It will be when it works. When it actually changes settings, right? But that's what we've been working on for the last 2 weeks. Today has been 2.5 hours so far. Your game options in menu is just like not changing for you. Yeah. Sadly, as you've seen, this game does eat GPU. So it will need implementation. I enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Black Void Titan. Thank you again for the raid. Everyone, check him out. Check out Black Void Titan. Have a nice sleep. And I'll try and check you out again also sometime soon. If I see you online, I'm dipping in. But thank you again. I'll see you in a bit. I don't have hand tracking. You didn't see that. I was giving you a thumbs up. This game will have old school JRPG battle system as well. Yes. I know I'm really sorry. You've all just come raiders. And I'm sorry. I just have to go AFK for 2 seconds. It's a funny programmer joke. Sorry. Let me give you my full designs. It's okay. It's okay. Onigumo69. Thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I've got ideas. I've got designs of my own ready to not be coded properly. implementation. Mika314, welcome to the chat room. Hi, it's me. I'm here. How are you? Mika, if you didn't know, Onigumo is also a dev. He thinks he's gonna be using Unreal Engine soon. So there's that. He's in chat room. Implementation. Right. Button clicked apply. Button clicked apply. Button clicked apply. I think I already have it down, don't I? I do. There it is. Test apply graphic settings. Ah, I already have a function for it. Who's going to use UE? Onigumo69. You just joined. Oh. There's a friend in chat. There he is. What's that? Oh, it's a penguin. Nice. You didn't say anything. Okay, he didn't say anything. Was it not you? Was it the other friend? Captain Subtle? Oh. It's Captain Subtle. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, everybody. As I said, there's portions of streamer's ROM which is just corrupted. Captain Subtle. He's still here. A stamina. Get. Split. Test apply graphics settings. Execute console command. So this is where we're gonna actually do the applying of the settings. So basically we're gonna get all of these. And we're just gonna figured how to send audio to your Streambox over HDMI. It was stupidly easy. You just click on the right combo. Oh, do you have like a dedicated streaming PC now? That's pretty cool. Oh, you've moved fully to Linux now, and you stream on your Windows PC with a capture card. See, I've been thinking about having a dedicated box for streaming, but I don't know. This is r.screen percentage. I don't think capitalization matters in console commands, but we'll capitalize. R.screen percentage. So the first speed, probably the one who adds speed attribute the most, where add speed equipment's the most. It's easily to get knocked down since you must have way less defense and health. But you can have lowest speed very high defense and health. Pet reanimate him with items in advance in every round's move. So if you did get knocked down, you could still be reanimated in the next round beginning. That's your 5 years work there. It's a nice balance mechanic. I like it. How do I remove a node from you? It's a good, that's a good balance mechanic. Like, the faster they are, the lower defense and HP they'll have. Do you mean Code Miko? Mika doesn't like Code Miko. I don't know why. T.max FPS. It's not under render, it's under time. I mean, honestly, I have never actually watched a Code Miko stream. Full disclosure, I've never seen a Code Miko stream. But I have seen clips, and I think there's some funny stuff that goes on there. So, but that's just me. R.vsync. I keep forgetting to put the space at the end there. Oh god. The space is essential because it sets up the point to put the actual variable in. And I'm a potato brain. Again, first speed can spell seal to opponents like sleep, and again, enemy can predict your sleep spell, which player use a pet that's slightly faster than that player to hit him in advance, wake him up, so he needs to move around and come around. Yeah, I know that mechanic. Let me tell you, I was playing Dragon Quest the other day, and so there's a quest where you're given an NPC. It happens frequently actually when you get a new NPC in the party, but there's a quest specifically where you get an NPC to partner with in a tournament, and I put one of the enemy combatants to sleep, you know, to save us taking 2 hits around, and he fucking just went in and was like, I'm not dealing with this. They're waking up right now. Just bipped him. Woke him up. what's this? It's something weird. It's default. R.default feature. Anti-aliasing. I was very angry when he woke them up, yeah. As I'm sure you can imagine. Played some hostage rescue games, you know. It was doubly bad because it's like really hard to get status effects to stick in that game. Anti-aliasing quality. Okay, that's SG? Anti-aliasing quality? Yeah. A lot of ints. A lot of ints. Yeah, it's true though. Like I don't want to take it fully back. UE5, it does maintain the pin straightness for a lot longer than UE4 does, but not perfectly. New graphic settings, view distance. That is R. View distance scale. I think. I did it again. No! The API names sure do look like from the 90s. Yeah. Well, the Unreal Engine's from the 90s. Right? Somebody back me up on that. 94? Is it? '98. He says 98. I challenged that. I don't know how I opened a Twitter. I don't know what I did there. Unreal. Wikipedia. Okay, 98. I'm an idiot. What came out in 94? Oh, Doom. Tim driving his sports car. Yeah. Yeah. It was, yeah, Doom came out in 94. Didn't it? How would Unreal have come out in 94 if Doom had just come out? Imagine that. Oh no. You wanna suck John Carmack's dick? John Carmack, lead programmer of Doom? John Carmack, lead programmer of Doom? Lead, give. Yeah. He did some cool stuff. He did he made Doom. Speaking of Doom, did you play Sigil? I really wanted it, but I didn't buy it. I didn't have any money to buy it when it came out, and then it came out and now you can't buy it, can you? Expecting to gain some performance from it. When Native says lead programmer. He was a lead programmer. There were only like 4 people working at id at the time anyway. All your bugs would be fixed automatically. Good memes. New graphics shadow quality. Is that going to be SG shadow quality maybe? Wow. No shading quality. How dare you. Big Pog. So, right, I have a question for Twitch. If there's a Twitch employee present, please raise your hand. There are no Twitch employees. If you're from the NSA, please raise your... You know a couple of Twitch cops? No, I don't want Twitch cops. That maybe. Do the Twitch cops get to tell people what emotes go on Twitch native? Because right now, we have this. We have this, right? But we also have this. Not that one. Oh, we also have that. It's the same emote, but it's taking up 2 slots. And that's just inefficient. Can we have a new PogChamp or a new Komodo hype? Please. One or the other. Just take PogChamp off. Just, you know, if it's going to be an issue. Like, it was cool when they were rotating it. Right? A new PogChamp for a new streamer every day. That was really nice. Do I have 5,000 subscribers? No. Do I want 5,000 subscribers? That would pay my rent. My gambit did not pay off? Who's asking? I just want a new PogChamp. They're identical. Komodo hype and PogChamp are identical now, right? And it was funny for like a week. And it's been that way for like 7 months now. Graphics, effects, settings, effects, qualities. SG effects quality. Well, I didn't mean to do that, did I? Obviously, I wanted to copy this first. I'll just type it in. It's fun. It's not even a problem. Yeah, there's a space at the end. Don't worry about it. We got this. We got this. We got that space popping in. We got that type conversion node popping in. Got an idea, make a Hot Tub Games in UE5 on Twitch. It's a great idea. There's money in that. Why am I not doing that? I should take my VTube model, put it in a hot tub. That's the cash money right there. That's legal, right? All emotes should be fixed. Yeah, the hot tub tag, something happened about that. Did it get demonetized like entirely? Like if you stream to hot tub, you can't earn money from that. Like, no joke, but like there's streaming services for that kind of content. You can make plenty of money over there. But the weird question is, if you were to make money on one of those streaming services, and you know, considering your content would be exclusive to either platform, right? So there's no streaming exclusivity guidelines, but Twitch has a TOS that deems the streamer's code of conduct outside of their Twitch streaming thing, so like where they post on social media, etc., is also beholden to the Twitch terms of service guidelines for the website. Not that anyone would do anything wildly outside that anyway, but if a streamer hypothetically were to stream to a different streaming platform with hot tub style content, would that affect their Twitch status? Would that affect their monetization on either platform? Would their bank take their credit card away? I don't know the answer to these questions. So, oh no, there's no return node. Whoopsie. Return node now. So now, we should be able to change the settings in game. Right? Obviously, none of this is going to work. Oh. It's beautiful. Oh God, what am I looking at? Is my region below the sea level? No. No. I live on a hill. What is this? Let's... What is this? What is going on? Yeah, something has happened here. Something has definitely happened here. Let's just put that back up to 100. You can smell a graphics card? Don't. Just... Do you know what it is? Do you know what I think it might be? Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. I think the screen percentage might actually be a percentage. So... What? What has gone on here? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, screen percentage is actually a percentage. So we were actually trying to render the screen percent between 1% and 0.1%, which is obviously going to be a bad day. That has fixed it, yes. View distance is nothing. Yes, the reason it's blurry is because there's a background blur. And I'm an idiot. 4K? I need it back. I need it back. I need it back. So I've done something very bad here. I can't actually get to the cancel button. It's like down here. Can I there we go. Oh my days. We're gonna have this as a game user settings, aren't we? So if we just user graphic settings. Break. Does a little loop-de-loop. Is it just you, or after a period of time you find UI's font become blurry? No, looks fine to me. Finally reprogram your music player to be persistent. Here's to never having to do that again. Oh no. Oh no. I do not look forward to the day I implement music in this or any other game. You almost forgot. One good thing about cloud gaming is to prevent cheating. Skeptical as I am, I don't think there is really any way to stop cheating. If people want to cheat, they will find a way. Might make it harder, but it will not make it impossible. Metasounds stuff in UE5 looks pretty awesome. I've seen it on the splash page. I've heard the words that they're using. I'd agree. From what I've seen, it does look pretty good. Like we got some dynamic audio processing, sample accurate audio processes. Very good. Try so hard, eventually you just calculate everything on the server for your RPG game. You can already tell something important. Play the music from your game instance using Spawn 2D sound with the persistent checkbox text. And the world is in peace finally. Nice. Play the music from your game instance using Spawn 2D sound with the persistent checkbox text. I will try and remember that. Because that's some good knowledge. This test apply graphic settings is now generic, right? To whatever settings, user settings file that we put in, which is good, because that means that we can event graph. It's just impossible to prevent cheating from client side. Yep, pretty much. Move these over here. I need these, but I don't need them right now. Oi, 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 oi. Alright, getting late here. Tight stream. Gonna watch some Melody Mark films, call it a day. Thank you, Onigumo69, for chilling out with us for a while. Thanks for the follow. And I'll see you again whenever I see you. Enjoy your evening. And yeah, that's it. Peace. is my event graph? Oh, right, this has got a call test apply. Check it out. It's 6:30. I've barely been streaming at all. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I woke up late. I'm sorry. That was my bad. That was my bad. So I hope this just works, right? Where is my event graph? Where is my event graph? No joke, this should just work. Right. Yeah, apply. That's fine. But then we change it to like this and this. I'm gonna keep VSync off. Apply. It changes it. Revert. Changes it back. It doesn't change this though. It doesn't change the selected buttons. Magic. Yep. That is pretty magic. So it doesn't update the selected buttons. And that's a real big stinky thing to do. Because basically it's all this in backwards, right? Instead of when we press it, it doesn't set the thing and then set the thing. We need to get the thing, find out what that relates to, and set that there. Maybe I can just use arrays. Maybe I can do some stupid smelly gear with arrays or a switch or something. Oi 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 oi. Update graphic selection visuals. Here it is. just don't want to. It's a lot of work. Do you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna set the foreground color to something that's actually readable. Interesting. Get rid of that. You gotta go. Your work day is finally done. Thanks for stream. Catch you guys soon. Captain Subtle, thank you for the follow. I hope your evening is also as good. Yeah, and you're welcome here anytime. So have a nice evening, and I'll see you in a bit. I kind of want to drink. I've run out of water. I might make myself some kind of like a drink. Some kind of like a bitrate. Bitrate, stop it. Bitrate. I just gotta think about how to do this. Because it's gonna be very smelly, and I don't want it to be I don't want it to slow things down. Because I know it will. So I think we already have a thing for, where's the event graph? All right, yeah, okay, I see what happened. So I think we got some stuff here, right? I think the resolution is going to be the hardest bit to do. Yeah, we could save it as like a... We could save the variables as part of the settings. As like silent setting variables. But it seems kind of redundant. The options for that. They go to space, okay. So I figure we just make this into a string. And then we can check if it's any of the strings. Right? Yeah. Append string. So we got the width. A space, space, an X, and the height. Return value is equal to screen get select get option at index, get option count, -1. For loop with break. I think we need a for loop with a break. Move this to the top here. I'm going to for loop with a break. What we're going to do is we're going to check to see if our constructed string is the same as one of the options at index. Oy, oy, oy. It's getting messy already. No. Right. Now that that brief nightmare is over. So if the current index is equal to the last index, we're gonna get set selected index 15, I think. Is that right? No, there are 15 elements. 14 is the index. And that's the end of the loop anyway. That's the end of the for loop. And then if also not right. So if the current index isn't the same, it will be true. And true does nothing, which is good. But if it's not true, then it will do set selected index to 14. That's great. And if it is equal, we'll just set the selected index and then break. No use hanging around, right? Ah, no. No. We can't break there. We need to do some stuff with the ET. No. Ah, god damn it. Do I not have a function for this? Oh, sorry, microphone. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry. We update ET from slide, update slider from ET. Update target resolution or clear output. Nope. No, we do not have anything for this. Okay. This is nice. I don't know why I did that. Obviously just to look cool, right? And we shouldn't. Ooh. Doesn't like something. Error. Oh, right. Sorry. We shouldn't have to change. We shouldn't have to change the styling because it's done here on selection change, CB GOP resolution. In fact, I don't think we need the text either. What we need the text for is not that one. This one. That can just go in there. Event graph, right. Interesting. Very interesting. It does something, but it doesn't do exactly what I want it to do. So instead of that, right, okay, bear with me. That can be there, right? We can have that. But also, right, add. Why did it do that? Right, so this is kind of hacky. So it's obviously the best solution. So it only is going to update what's in the combo box and what's therefore in the text boxes if the what am I trying to say? It's only gonna show what's in the combo. It's only gonna update it when it changes. So if you're on the same selection that you were on before, i.e. if you're starting the game up, it's not gonna change it. It's just gonna load what it had, so it's not gonna do anything. So here we're gonna toggle it between the option that we want and one option ahead of what we want, which should refresh it. Which is stupid. Very stupid. This isn't gonna work, is it? Yeah. Okay. So, that didn't work. Now, it's having a fun time. Hasn't saved it. Okay. So, no, we've gone full circle. That doesn't do anything. I want a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink. If anybody is thirsty or hungry, want a snack or a drink, now's your chance to get one without fear of missing any cool content. I'll see you in a minute. And that was that. Don't be frowning. The hell. Like, I'm not seeing anything inherently wrong with this code, right? Hmm. Screen percentage, isn't it? Sorry. Whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it and I'm gonna continue as if it works properly. I'm gonna implement the rest of this. Right? Oh yeah, it's horrible. Why? I bought these Starbucks lattes and they're not very good. Sorry, Starbucks. It's also really hot. I burnt my tongue. Um. Hmm. I want to see if this works. This should work out of the box directly first time, right? I should go to the options menu and it should show windowed. It worked. Okay, so there's hope yet. There's hope yet. Is it gonna save that I went to borderless? No. No, it is not. The taste is wrong. It tastes kind of cardboardy. It's also quite thin and quite weak. It doesn't really taste of anything, really. Sweet cardboard. Good flavor, bro. Render scale. Nope. Yeah, set value. frame rate. Default event graph. Can I call? Unclicked bgop fr60. Good name. Good name for a thing. Can I not do that? Call on clicked event UE4. Call a button's click event in Blueprints. Answer hub. The on click isn't something you would call manually. Can you explain what you're trying to accomplish? The on-click event isn't something you would call manually. It's something that's already set to be triggered whenever the button is clicked. If you need to add any more logic to the event, you need to do it where the event is declared. Yeah, just bind another function to it. That's what I expected. It's just so many events already. You know what I mean? Custom event. Ah. No, I know. No. Aha. You almost had me there, buddy. You almost had me. But I'm too wise. 24, 48, 60, 120, 144 unlimited. There are 6 options. That means we need 5 cases. Don't. Is that right? So if it fails to get one, it's just going to set it to 60 anyway. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Huge slam. Does this work? There's only one way to find out, I'm afraid. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. Yes. So I think the moral of the story is it works, but all of the values. Oh, also render scale has been set to 0. Is that right? Why? Please. Do I need a custom event for the render scale as well? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Where is it? So this is not updating. So I think the problem is the variable is being cleared when you open the game. No. Although nice, set to 0. Good brain. Good brain. Value 1, min value 0.1, max value 1.0. Okay. Fine. And then we go to the struct and we find A render scale. Render scale. Default value is 0. Yeah, okay. Default value 1. That's on me. That's on me. So now, yeah, I'll save. Save, go. Save, go. Save, go. Okay, but it still says 0 for some reason. Initialize RS. So what's your problem? Set value. Set value, initialize RS. So this is the problem. There's no float value coming out of here. I should just be able to plug that in like, poopy. Is that it? Right, but we need this now, right? Moment of truth. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. I think I may delink the setting. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No. I was thinking maybe it does matter, but I don't think it actually does matter. No. Okay. It's been fun. It's been fun, but I think I'm gonna have to go. I've barely even started my coffee. I know it's 7 p.m. but I've got some laundry to do, some things to take care of. So I'll do my talk out and we can raid someone, and it will be fun. So you can get a big one. You can get a big one for the talk out, just for you. So thank you everyone for coming to watch the live video. You came to watch the live video. Thank you. Cenobite Offsec, Captain Subtle, Onigumo69 for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. Thank you, Black Void Titan, for yet another raid. I feel like this relationship is starting to get a bit one-sided now, but I'll pass forward the love this time, seeing how you've gone to bed. Thank you everyone who came to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, And as always, I will see you in the next episode. Looking at the stream deck now.